Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman, and I decided to try to go ahead and play this game. Coincidentally, this is the final game of September 22 in our 1969 replay, and it is the San Francisco Giants at the San Diego Padres. And it was a shock to me this morning, to learn that Mays died yesterday. He was 93 years old. May his memory be a blessing. And it's just kind of hit me weird. Now, part of it is the fact that I'm already very depressed and with anxiety. So, I'm vulnerable, if you follow what I'm saying. But this game is dedicated to Willie Mays. And I changed the lineup around. I rarely do that, but I think this is a good occasion for that. Mays will lead off and play center field. I'll explain. The lineup, it can get a little complicated to explain how I switched the lineup, but Fuentes was the leadoff batter. I moved him down to fifth. Mays did not start this game, although he did pinch hit for Jim Ray Hart, who's not playing. It will be Henderson playing left, Mays in center, and Bonds in right. So those are the changes. And I just thought it was a fitting thing to do a tribute like that. Ron Bryant is on the mound. He's won 5 this year. He is a left-hander. The Giants come into this game 6 games behind. They were 6.5 out, but Atlanta lost on this day to Houston 4-1, so they have a chance to move within 5 1/2. But the magic number is 3 for Atlanta. Any combination of Atlanta wins or San Francisco losses of 3 of those, and that's not a lot. And Atlanta clinches. Their magic number is 3. 140, 153. Giants have 9 games left. They have to win everything, basically. And you know how that goes. Pitching for the San Diego Padres is Mike Corkins, and he is being used with a card app card. He is a right-hander. This is his second start. He got no decision in his first start. Mike Corkins died last year. He was 77. Mays hit his 600th home run off him on September 24th. I'm just reading this. This year was his first year. He was 1-3. He had an ERA of 8.47. 8.47. What I will tell you though is that in this game he pitched 6 innings and allowed 4 runs, all earned. And this was a 4-2 win by the Giants. Something I have neglected to do was throw in who relieved in real world, in the replay, I'm sorry, in these teams' prior games, and that gives us a chance to not overuse people. Lindsay pitched in the last game. It was an 8-7 win by San Francisco. He pitched 1 inning. And San Diego, that was against LA, and then San Diego, they used a bunch of people in a 6-5 win by Atlanta. Rehberger, Bolshin, Dukes, and Ross. They used 5 pitchers, including the starter, in real world, using it as a guideline. McMahon came in, he got the save. In real world. And Frank Rehberger came in. If he pitched on the 20th in the replay, he would not be available to come in. And we'll get a quick check on that now. No, he did not, so he is available. I have something on Mike Corkins. I have a relief pitcher. Oh yeah, Corkins did die. I'm so sorry. Yeah. He had a long battle with health issues. and I'm so glad to have you all here. This game is dedicated to the memory of Willie Mays. May he rest in peace. May his memory be a blessing. He died yesterday, the 18th. He did not start in this game, but due to his death, I'm doing one of my rare changes. I'm going to go through the lineups, and I expect this game to start at about 11 a.m. Eastern Time. For the Giants, leading off, it will be Willie Mays in center field, the late Willie Mays. Ron Hunt bats second at second base. Bonds, also deceased, in right field. Willie McCovey is deceased. He is at first base. Batting fifth, still alive, Tito Fuentes at third. Ken Henderson batting sixth and playing left field. He's still alive. Batting sixth, or seventh, I'm sorry, and catching is Jack Hewitt. Hewitt is still alive. Batting eighth, Hal Lanier, still alive. The shortstop. And the pitcher with 5 wins on the season, he's been sort of a spot starter, Ron Bryant. And he died in 2023. He only had 8 starts. For the San Diego Padres, leading off at second base is Jose Arcia, batting second, and playing third base, Roberto Pena. Batting cleanup, Ollie Brown. He will be in right. Al Ferrara, the cleanup hitter, in left. Nate Colbert, batting fifth at first base. Does he really, Joel? Thank you for that information. Great to have you here, Joel. Ivan Morel in center field, batting sixth. Batting seventh is Chris Cannizzaro in center field. Tommy Dean at short. And Mike Corkins. Mike Corkins. And like I said, he had an ERA of over 8. He did pitch 6 innings in this game and allowed only 4 runs. So we'll see how he fares in this game. But we're using him. He only played 6 years. Never really pitched much, was always with the Padres. Mike Whoops. Corkins. Will pitch for the Padres, and it's been a tough time for me since my mother died 2.5 weeks ago, and dealing with other issues also, family issues. And then when I heard of the death of Willie Mays, I heard it this morning. In fact, Kathy told me. Mays died yesterday. He was 93 years old. I've dedicated this game. And I've switched the lineups a bit so that Mays can start. He did pinch hit and stay in center field in this game in real worlds. And I switched the lineup around, taking Jim Ray Hart out of the lineup and putting Henderson, a switch hitter, in left. I don't know if that's the best choice I made, but I rarely deviate from the actual lineups, but there's a special reason. This is the final game, again, of September 22. Again, Bryant, left-hander, against Corkins, the right-hander. And we have an 11 a.m. start, top of the hour. And I'm going to play this game to the best of my ability. I really kind of overwhelmed with so many things going on, to the point where I got to let it go. It's just, I'm trying my best. So I'll be back in a few minutes, and we will begin this ball game. Again, I want to let you know the magic number for the Atlanta Braves is 3. They lost to Houston on this date 4-1. Giants can drop the lead to 5.5, but there's only about 9 games left. So, this is going to be a tough one. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network. And I will be back in just a few minutes to start this ball game. We are in San Diego. And the Padres take the field. It's Mike Corkins on the mound. Facing Willie Mays. And again, Corkins with that big 8-point-something ERA, and that looks like a very good card for a hitter. And Corkins will face Mays, the right-handed hitter. Mays leading it off. Not in this game, according to it, Joel Horlin. Let me look that up again. I think it was the 24th, and something about that. Corkins hit his 600th home run off Corkins. I'm looking at the date. It looks like it's the 24th. This news article shows it's the maybe this one was 2 days late. Looking at the series here, Corkins, it probably was this game, and for some reason they didn't have it till the 24th. Yeah, it was this game, yes. And it was a pinch hit. Actually, he came in the game for Hart, and then he did hit the home run. In the 7th inning. So good for you. And the answer is yes, he did. So Mays comes into this game with 599 lifetime. It's funny how this game was on the 22nd, but it wasn't until the 24th in the newspaper. It could have been because this was if this was a night game, which it was, and this is the Sarasota. I think that's Florida. They could have missed the deadline. You know? This is the Sarasota Herald Tribune. I'm not certain. But it's interesting to note that that's probably the reason why there was the delay. So May steps in, facing Corkins. Corkins right-hander. Here's Mays. Here's the wind-up by Corkins and the pitch to Mays. That is a 6-4 right-handed. And that's a grounder to short X. That'll be Dean a 318. A 6-4 against the right-handed Mays, grounding to short X with Dean. A 318. Not too bad for a Padre. .318. That's going to be a 1-3. It's going to go through for Mays. A base hit. An S2. No one on. 6-8-10. Dean an 18. And it goes through for a single. So look at Mays. The tribute game to Mays, leading it off with the base hit. Stealing, he's a 1-15, 1-14. Without the lead, his lead is very minuscule. But he could still go for it. But then he'd be a 1-12 if being held. It's a very close call. A very close call. It's very hard sometimes to do but you got to put the hat on. We're not going to hold him. And he is not going to go for the lead. He's a 1-14 is just not good enough. Here's Ron Hunt. Hunt is an A bunter. We're going to have him lay it down. Mays on first to start it off. The infield is in. He's a B bunter now. Here's the pitch to Hunt. A B now. That's a 5B, and it's good. It's hit to third. And Pena's only play is to first, and Mays is now in scoring position. The great late Willie Mays. And now Bonds and McCovey. I switched this around, this lineup, to let Mays start. McCovey batted fourth, Bonds fifth. Well, I changed it around. I put Bonds, then McCovey. Maybe it would have been better the other way around, but this is the way I have it. So Mays in scoring position right away. With one out and Bobby Bonds the batter. Corkins now. Facing Bonds, the right-handed pitcher, hitter. Here's the pitch. That's a 6-3. That's going to be a base hit to left. Told you his ERA's over 8. Even though he allowed only 4 runs in 6 innings in this game. That's a 6-3 against the right-hander Bonds to left field. That could score Mays with no asteroids. Ferrara is a +1. Mays still had the good speed, 1-16, 1-17, no hold, 1-18. They'll let him score. And Bonds gets an RBI single to put the Giants ahead 1-0. Now Bonds, well, 1-19, definitely being held. That makes him a 1-18, 1-16. And he's going to go for the lead here. We're going to go for it. Why not? 2-5. No, he does not get the lead. So he will remain a 1-19, 1-18, being held 1-14. Still not bad, but we'll let him hold on with 1 out. Bonds on first. Here's McCovey now. Facing Corkins. McCovey, left-handed hitter. Here's Corkins now. With Bonds on first, 1 out, 1 in already. Here's the pitch to McCovey. That's a 1-5. Oh my, that is a ballpark. That is way back. Hit deep. That is absolutely out of here. A 2-run home run by Willie McCovey. You could take a look at it if you like. Against the right-hander, Corkins, a 1-5 home run clean. And that is a 2-run home run by McCovey. And he's already allowed 3 runs in this inning, and there's already action in the bullpen. How do you like that? For McCovey, that is home run number 52. 52 for McCovey. He had 45, I believe, in real world. He was MVP. 52 home runs. He leads the National League. H.D. Jackson has 55 in the American League, and Frank Howard with 50. So that's the 52nd home run by Willie McCovey for the year. It's a lot of home runs. So there's already action. In fact, 2 more runs, he's fatigued, if you will, at least with the fatigue outcome. Again, Rieberger available. Billy McCool, who did not pitch, is warming. And this could be a long game, we'll see, but it's Billy McCool warming in the bullpen here. Okay, Tito Fuentes. Three nothing Giants. Mays singled, Hunt sacked him to second, Bonds knocked him home with a single, and then McCovey the 2-run home run with Bonds on first. Here's Fuentes, 1 out, nobody on. Fuentes switch hitter, batting left. Okay, Corkins now trying to settle down. Here's the pitch to Fuentes. That's 110 against a right-hander. And oh, he grounds it to short for Dean, who throws him out. He throws it to Colbert, 2 away. And that'll bring up Ken Henderson. Switch hitter batting left against Corkins. Corkins started this game in real world. Oh. Again, Henderson, switch hitter, batting left against the right-hander Corkins. Here's Corkins trying to finish the inning here, trying to get Henderson. Here's the pitch to Henderson. That's a 1-9 right-handed, and he flies it to left field against the right-handed pitcher Corkins. And Ferrara is under it, and he makes the catch, and the side is retired. But there were 3 runs on 3 hits, including a 2-run home run, and Willie Mays, the late great Willie Mays, opened it up with the base hit and scored. And we're going to head now to the bottom of the first inning here. Giants with a 3-0 lead. Again, with about 8 games left, 8 or 9 games left in the season for the Giants, my goodness, to blow this, for the Braves to blow this would be comparable to the Phillies blowing it in '64. I don't know the details, but I think they went into the last week or so. But the magic number is 3. If the Giants lose this one, it's 2. It's that simple. Either way, the Giants have had a good season 87 and 66, 21 games over 500, on their way to probably winning over 90 games. Here's Jose Arcia to lead it off. Okay, Ron Bryant. Left-hander. Here's the pitch to Arcia. That's 1-3 against the left. Calls. Those are just so annoying. A 1-3 pops it up to third base, foul territory. And Fuentes is there to make the catch, one away. And now here's Roberto Pena. The third base, foul territory. Pena, a right-handed hitter now. Bryant gets the sign from Heat. And here's the pitch to Pena. 2-7 against the left-hander, a fly to left. And under that is Henderson to make the catch, 2 outs. A 2-7 left-handed. In a sea of trouble there. Now Ollie Brown. Okay, here's Brown now. The pitch from Bryant. That is 6-8, right-handed, and that's a grounder to third for Fuentes. 6-8, right-handed. And he throws it to McCovey, and the side is out. It's a 1-2-3 for Bryant. Now, I hate to be, I'm an anxious person. A lot of it has to do with a demand for certainty. But I'm going to check the voicemail and hope it doesn't mess up this broadcast. Hold on, there's 2 of them from Spain. There we go. People keep sending me shit that I owe this, I owe that, I need a loan. Really getting tired of it. Well, here's Mike Corkins. He had a rough going of it in the first, allowing 3 runs, including a 2-run home run to McCovey, his 52nd of the year. And he'll face Jack Heat, the right-handed hitter. To start off the top of the second. Jack Heat, the catcher for the Giants. hell? Okay, here's Corkins now starting his second inning. The pitch to hit. That's a 1-5 right-handed, and he struck him out. So he gets hit on the strikeout. One-five right-handed. And the batter is Hal Lanier. Lanier, a switch hitter. He'll bat left. Okay, Corkins. He winds and deals. That's a 6-12 against the left-hander. Grounds it back to Corkins for an X. Corkins is a 3-0. He didn't pitch enough to make any errors, I would presume. A 3-0. With one out, nobody on. 3-0, 13-3, gets to it at a G2, and that will be a 0, and he's out with no rare play. And that's 2 outs. And that'll bring up Ron Bryant. Bryant, a switch hitter. Batting left-handed against Corkins. Okay. Bryant at the plate. He's a 2 WS. Again, batting left-handed against Corkins. 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the second, 3-0 Giants. Here's Corkins. That's a 2-6, and he struck him out. So Corkins goes 1-2-3 inning there with 2 strikeouts. And we're in the middle of the second, and it's still a 3-0 ball game. Bryant will come out here. He retired the Padres in order, 1, 2, 3 in the first. And leading it off is Al Ferrara, right-handed hitter. Oh, excuse me. You straighten things out here. Oh. There we go. Okay, Ferrara leading it off. Here's Bryant now. Pitch to Ferrara. 2-6 left-handed. There's a shot into the gap. It's dropping for a double. So Ferrara leads it off with a double off Bryant. It was 2-6 left-handed, triple 1-6. Who's 17? And now Nate Colbert is the batter. Okay, Bryant working from the stretch here. Bottom of the second. He's going to pitch to Colbert. 1-4, that's a fly ball to center. And that is caught by Mays. I believe the option on the fly ball right, the option to stretch the guy from second is only if it's to right. And I'm not sure, and Ferrara's a 1-8, but just for my own edifice, I'm not sure if that is for the question mark or just the plain B. As you say it, Joel says it never ends. Never forget. Fly ball. B. There it is. On a fly ball right field B to right field only, a runner at second may advance. And that is not a question, they don't show the question mark. So I'll just assume it's only on a plain fly ball B. So Colbert flies to center, Ferrara holds, and here's Ivan Morel. Here's Bryant now. And the pitch. 1-7 left-handed, he grounds it to short, A, with a runner on second. Looks like that could be a 6. If it's hit to, it's a ground ball 1-7 to short. A. The runner will hold. If it was hit to first or second, I guess he would advance, but it's 2 outs now. And Ferrara holds. And that'll bring up Chris Cannizzaro in a clutch situation. against the left-hander Bryant. He has a clutch reversal in his one column. Here's Bryant now. And the pitch to Cannizzaro. 1-9 left-handed. Oh my! That's hit deep. And it's gone. Chris Cannizzaro has just hit a 2-run home run. Whoa, let's look at that again. 1-9 against the left-hander. It's funny how he has W power against left-handers, but they have to, I guess he had 4 home runs there. You got to put it on somewhere. Isn't that something? That seems like a lot, but, well, he only had, well, 418 at bats. That is a 1-9, trying to make sure I got this right, 1-9 left-handed. A 4 on the 20 die, it's a home run. And that makes it a 3-2 game. He really got a hold of that one. Chris Cannizzaro. He was on the 62 Mets, if I'm not mistaken. And a pretty good catcher at 2-0, E4. Wow. For Cannizzaro, that is his first home run of the season. He only had 4. Wow. Okay. Well, there's got to be a first one, if there's going to be any. Again, he had 4 in real world. And that'll bring up Tommy Dean. So it's a 3-2 ball game. Whew, Lord. Tommy Dean. Right-handed hitter. Corkins is on deck. Okay, here's Bryant trying to finish this inning. The pitch to Dean. That's 1-6 against the left-hander, and he struck him out. First strikeout for Bryant, and the side is retired. 2 runs, though, on the 2-run, 2-out clutch home run by Chris Cannizzaro on his own card. And we've gone 2 innings, and it's 3-2 Giants. And Corkins will come out to pitch his third. He allowed 3 in the first, retired the side in order in the second. And I'm going to take a break for about 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes. Oh, you watch all you want, Morel. It just so happens I'm taking a break for 2 or 3 minutes, but this is a tribute game to Willie Mays, Morel. And I've put him in the leadoff spot, even though he pinch hit and stayed in the game later in the game, hit his 600th home run in real world in this game, but he didn't start, so I rarely do that, but I switch things around. And I will be right back. Whew. Lord. I'm sorry if that interfered with your ability to watch an inning. If you have to head out before I get back, but I will be back in just a couple minutes. But I am so thirsty these days. I don't know about any of you, if it's the weather, the heat. I just can't seem to get enough water. Thank you very much, Morel. And by the way, do you notice there's an Ivan Morel playing center field for the Padres? I'll be back. Lord help me, God. Okay, we're back here in Studio B here. Oh, you don't remember him? Hey, Bill. We have a mid-third inning Giants question. Excellent. Thank you, Bill. We do that, folks. It's trivia, and he has already said it's a Giants question. This is a solemn day as Willie Mays has passed away. He passed away yesterday on the 18th, and I learned about it today, this morning, from Kathy. And I did a rare thing. I changed the lineups. Mays did come in to pinch hit and stay in the game, hitting his 600th home run in real world in this game. But I had him start and lead off. I like him in the leadoff spot. So we head to the top of the third. It turns out that Mike Corkins, who has an ERA of over 8, will face Mays. Mays singled and scored on the base hit by Bonds after he was moved to second on a sacrifice by Hunt. A nice way to start the ball game, but it is a 3-2 game now on the 2-run home run by Chris Cannizzaro. Here's Corkins now, the right-hander. Here's the windup and the pitch to Mays. That's 4-8, right-handed. That is a base hit. That goes to show you the kind of card he has. Billy McCool is available if needed, but Corkins leads off next inning. My God, I hate that. We'll hit for him next inning but Mays, a 1-15, 1-14. It's a very, very 1-14. I'm still kind of new to super advanced stealing, because I have to wear both hats. A 1-14 not being held has a rare chance of getting the lead, so we won't hold him. And we're not going to go for the lead on a 1-14. It's just the way I do it. Now let's see if Ron Hunt's going to do it again now. Hunt had a sacrifice. He's an A bunter. Why not? Why not do it again? It's good to have a good bunter batting second. And the infielder's back. He stays in A. He's going to bunt it. Okay, here's Corkins now with Mays on first, not being held. That's a 5. And it's speed. He might beat it out. It's hit to the first baseman, Colbert. And we got some speed going on here, 5A. And and the defense has the option of throwing Mays out at first, a 1-16. Compute it as 1-16 minus 4, 1-12, plus Colbert 1-14. And they will go with the shore out. I suppose that's a conservative move. And Mays will go to second. So Mays on second again. Just like in the first inning. He did a 69 Expos replay on the computer. You played all season, Morel? Are you an Expos fan? Are you from Montreal, Canada? You don't have to be. You grew up in Montreal. Oh, isn't that nice? Where do you live now? Here comes Bobby Bonds now. Bonds singled Mays home in the first inning. He grew up in Montreal. That's nice. Born and raised. Okay, here's Bonds now. Right-handed hitter, Corkins, in trouble again here. Here's the pitch to Bonds. Born in England. Wow. Here's the pitch. That's a 6-8. He walked him. He's on very, very thin ice, Corkins. Very, very thin ice. A 6-8 walk to Bonds. First and second. He's due up first next inning. It would be lovely to have him finish this inning. His endurance is 5. But if he lets up a hit here for realism's sake, I have no problem pulling him. And he's going to face a tough one, Willie McCovey, left-handed hitter. Okay. I may be sorry that we're even allowing him to pitch to McCovey, but here goes. Corkins and the pitch. 5-6. Left-handed hitter. Whoa, it's a ballpark blast. Lord. That could be his second home run of this ball game. It's a ballpark blast. Look at that. 5-6, left-handed in San Francisco. And it is gone. It's a 1-7 on a left-handed hitter on a ballpark blast, and it was a 7. And that's it for Corkins. Second home run from McCovey in the ball game. And it is a 3-run home run. And that is it for Corkins. Let's look at it again. It was a 5-6 and a left-handed hitter. That is a ballpark blast. And with McCovey, a left-handed hitter, it's 7 on the 20 die, and he just cleared the fence there for the 3-run home run, and that is home run number 53 for McCovey, and his second in the ball game. He's swinging the big stick. It's actually in San Diego, this game. He's now within 2 of Hot Dog Jackson. McCovey, home run number 53. A lot of freaking home runs. And that's it for Mike Corkins. It was the Murph. You know, I'm not sure. Where did they play in '69? I'm not sure. Was it the Murphy Stadium, or was it built? I think they had a stadium they were already using for the San Diego Chargers. I could be wrong. I'd have to go check on that. But that's it. That's going to be a 6-2 game here now. Corkins ends up having pitched 2 1/3 innings. He's the loser of record. He allowed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. Walking 1, striking out 2, and allowing 6 runs. They popped the cork, Demos. They popped the cork. Now you realize, Demos, I don't know how long you've been here. Oh, they popped the cork. Yeah, Mike Corkins. Yeah, got it. Okay. Because Atlanta's magic number is 3. It's a very, very... It was called San Diego Stadium. There's going to be a new pitcher facing Fuentes, and it will be Billy McCool coming in. Billy McCool. A +9 hold. That puts him at a +5 max. That was the second home run for McCovey. Just to let you know, I don't know if you heard the sad news, Demos. Willie Mays passed away yesterday. Willie Mays died yesterday, June 18, and that has kind of hit me hard. Oh, okay, Joel. And they played in there a while, didn't they? They played in there for a lot of years. You saw it on Facebook, and it kind of has hit me hard because Demos, as far as living legends go, I mean, you have younger people who are alive who may, be considered legends, but none of this age, none of this era. And I think Koufax is the only one left from this era who we could truly call a legend. He's 89, 88 or 89. Billy McCool taking his warm-ups. There's only one out. And Tito Fuentes will lead it off. Fuentes, switch hitter, batting right. And the pitch from McCool. That's 4-7, switch hitter, batting right, walked him. More trouble. So Fuentes is on. And look at this, Billy McCool makes Fuentes a 1-20. Look at this, 1-20, and then a being held. He's a 1-18 with a lead. A 7-10, he gets picked off. That is a tough call. That is a very tough call, and that's. I think this would be a great opportunity for me to ask somebody to wear the San Diego hat and say, "Do you want to hold him?" Because it's really hard for me to decide when I'm trying to play both hats. That 7-10 looks inviting to maybe hold him. Maybe we will hold him and invite Fuentes to try for a lead. That's what we'll do. Yeah, thank you, Demos. Yeah. It's, you know, I got to think through this. Now 7-10, but they have a 6-2 lead. Now, do we go for the lead? 7-10, he's picked off. But with a 6-2 lead, what do you have to lose? With one out. What do you say, Demos? Try to get the lead. 7-10, he's picked off. Morel would not hold him. Okay, well, that's, you see, you have differences of opinion. But he is being held. Demos came in first, Morel, and when I call for help, I take it very seriously, and I almost always follow the advice. Had you put that in first, I wouldn't have hold him. But we're going to go for the lead. Fuentes, 7-10. He is picked off, and he is picked off. Whoa. That's a big pick off there. And I guess we're going to call that out stealing. You know, it 2 outs now, nobody on. Yeah, Ivan. Oh, I just called you Ivan. And I'm not worried about it. There's a 6-2 lead here with Bryant in the game. And it's 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Ken Henderson. McCool trying to get out of this. The pitch to Henderson. That is a 5-6 switch hitter. Batting right, flies to center. And under it is Morel, Ivan Morel, not Morel Francis. And he makes the catch. It was a 5-6 switch hitter batting right. and that will retire the side. Now you have a situation where McCool came in. I really dislike when this has to happen. 3 runs, by the way, on a actually this was a 3-run home run. That's a 2-run home run. I forgot to put these in. 1, 2, 3. 5 runs batted in for McCovey, and there will be a hitter for McCool. It is a 6-2 game. And Rehberger pitched in this game in real world. He pitched in the replay last game, but he did not pitch on the 20th, and therefore he will be available. And pretty realistic to have him come in next inning, and maybe we'll get a few innings out of him. So Rehberger has been warming in the bullpen. He is a -2. Quotient. And let's see who's going to hit here. Ed Spezio pinch hit. Larry Stahl pinch hit. I just look Van Kelly pinch hit. I just look at Fred Kendall pinch hit. I just look at these, you know, just as guidelines. It helps me know that these people are at least playing. Ron Bryant, the left-hander, comes in. I'm not sure I'd want to bring Van Kelly, a left-handed hitter. Spezio will hit. We'll bring in Spezio. That's about as good as anybody. Even though there's a Fred Kendall, I can take a look at Kendall. And Slocum only played second. Larry Stahl pinch hit, but I think he hit 198. Yeah, he did. Look at that, 198. Let's just go take a look at Ron. Fred Kendall, if I have him. There he is. Well, he doesn't look too good. He doesn't look as good as Spezio, especially against a left-hander. My God. So we will not use him. And Spezio, who ended up, I believe, traded to the Giants eventually, will pinch hit for the Padres. With Rehberger warming, ready to come in the fourth. It's a good question, Morel. I don't know. It's, you know, it's an idea. Oh, we have the Ivamy question. Yes, the Ivamy question. If I remember, I'll get back to that. We have a, thank you, Joel. Bill Ivamy has a question. It's a Giants question. Here it is. 3 players played for the Giants during the 50s, 60s, and 70s. Name them. Holy cow. One of these again. Whoa. I can name 2 of them. I'm not sure I can name a 3rd. I know Davenport played in the 58. Boy, you got me on the 3rd one, though. I know those 2 are right. Orland says McCovey. I didn't know McCovey played in the 50s. Oh, there were 4. Okay. Okay, I didn't know McCovey played in the late 50s. So there are 4. Is Joel Horland right with McCovey? Miserable fucking life. Joel has 3. McMahon. Great guess, Joel. Looks like Joel's gonna get this. It's not McMahon. It's a pitcher. I don't think it's Juan. McCormick. Great guess. McCormick is correct. Joel Horland gets them all. The answer is Mays. McCovey, Davenport, and McCormick. Yeah. Well, your question was Giants. It didn't specify New York or San Francisco, but just to be, that's right, those are the 4. That's a great question. And give a red Mike and Ike to all who participated, especially Bill, who came up with the great question. Mays, McCovey, Davenport, and McCormick. Yeah, he played in the 80s. Wow. You know, he's one of, I think, very few people who played in 4 decades. If that's true that he played in the 80s, can you name anyone else who played in 4 decades? At least parts of 4 decades? Did Cott did too? That's hard to do. You got to start like late. You know what I mean? Either late in one decade or early, maybe, but then go just like one inning, 1 year in the 4th. McCarver and Buckner. Wow. Any other guesses? I'm thinking of one. Is it true, Minnie Minoso? Wow. Was that the 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s? There's one that none of you have guessed, which is a big one. He was a great player, one of the greatest ever, one of the greatest hitters ever. Bill Veeck bought him back for 1 game. Wow. Yes, on Ted. His rookie year was 39. Ryan. Did Ryan really go into the 90s? Wow, I didn't know that. It's a lot of them. I had no idea that about Ryan. Ted was the one I was thinking of, 39 to 60. I believe 39 was his first year. I could be wrong. Maybe it was earlier. Wow, Joel Horland, Tim Raines, and Ricky Henderson. Name a manager who managed in 5 decades, other than Connie Mack. Lord. Wow. Mays played in the 40s. Are you serious? Well, yeah. And you know, we should include that because, you know, we're now including, rightly, the Negro Leagues in statistics, which are being updated and revised. I wonder if Satchel Paige, Holy cow. Wonder if Satchel would meet 4 decades. I'm just finishing my Swedish meatballs. Thank you for the question. Give me a chance. Rains and Henderson. You believe, but you're not sure, Morel? We could look it up. Ken Griffey Jr., did he really play 4 decades? With all those injuries he had? Wow. I'm thinking right now. Oh, 03, the Audis, 10s, 20. I'm gonna, 5 years, 5 decades. Holy shit. Whoa. I'm trying to think 5 decades picked as a manager. I'm going to take a guess here and say Leo DeRocher, because I think he might have started in the 40s as a manager and he actually managed the Houston Astros, which was insane. I don't know what year. Leo is correct. Holy cow. Wow. Great question. Boy, he went on for a long time. Carlton Fisk and Jerry Royce, 4 decades? Wow. LaRussa. Oh, he was a character, Bill. Oh, God, my life. Oh, such living hell. Oh, it's like a living hell. Look what you started, Bill. Jesse Aroso. Holy cow. And it's so much so that I'm going to need to take a break. And I wanted to get back to answer Morel's question, why not let McCool hit? I could, uh, and he said that rather than, how did he put it? Um, Save your bullpen. Well, you know, it's a good question. It's a 6-2 game. There aren't really many people who are available to begin with. I don't know about some of these people, Ross, Bolchin, Roberts is available, Rehberger is available. I could look up to see who else might be available, but if you want me to let him hit, I will let him hit. Okay? I will honor your I will honor your recommendation. And the answer to your question, why don't I? Is because it feels obligatory almost when you're losing, you know. But it is only the third inning, and we will let Billy McCool stay in the game. You're cool. He is a left-handed hitter. Yeah, no, there are times when I feel like doing that. His endurance is 2. He's a 1 WR. I'll let this dry. I probably will put Rehberger in eventually, and I'll be changing it. I'm not going to erase him yet. But that's fine. There are a lot of times when I wish I would do it, but I do it as if it almost feels obligatory. Oh, Lord, I'm telling you. And he only pitched a third of an inning. So that's what we'll do. We'll have him hit. If you would all just, that was a big question that Bill Ivamy posed. The 4 Giants, again, McCovey, Mays, Davenport, and McCormick. And led on to a whole bunch of questions about other players who played 4 decades, managers who played 5 decades. I think there's a chance Satchel Paige might have pitched 4. Kathy Harden is here. I will be right back. I'm going to need a break after that question. if you can see the text. It was quite a question, Kathy, from Bill Ivamy. A Giants question. And when we come back, Billy McCool, Lord, will hit a 1WR. I will be back in just a few minutes, folks. (6-2) Giants. And if you're just joining us, Kathy, I changed the lineup. I put Mays in leadoff because that's where I like to put him. He didn't start in Real World as a tribute. Moved the lineup around a little bit. And he's actually come through with 2 runs, 2 singles, 2 runs. And it is 6-2, 2 home runs by McCovey. He is now 2 behind Hot Dog Jackson, who has 55. McCovey has hit his 52nd and 53rd. Okay, Morel, you're welcome. We'll see you next time. I'll be back, folks. Oh. Oh my goodness. back. And McCool will hit as recommended by Morrell. Why the hell not, right? Lord. So here's Billy McCool, a 1 WR facing Bryant. 6-2 Giants, and the pitch to McCool. Well, it's on the pitcher's card, 6-9, and that's going to be a double to left. So Morrell comes through there. A double by McCool. A 6-9 right-handed double clean. Thrown in by Henderson. Ooh, Lord, I'm telling you, oh, God. Going through a tough time right now. Okay, so it's McCool on second to lead it off. And here comes Jose Arcia. Here's Bryant. Six-three right-handed, fly ball right X. That'll be for Bonds. A 2-8. Two 8, 10-2, F2 gets to it. E8, 5-9, 11. And he makes the catch, F2 with a runner on second. A runner on second may tag and try to advance. Running speed plus outfielder's arm. Well, he's a a 1 to 10, 1 to 6. I don't think so, unless of course McCool is on the roster as a runner, which I doubt. No, he is not. Wait a minute. No, he is not. So he'll hold on the fly ball to Bonds. And here's at Roberto Pena. I feel so depressed and also a bit anxious, and I feel like I need something, but I don't have anything. It's too early to take my anti-anxiety again. And I could take a micro hit, which tends to make me a little anxious when I start it, but then calms me down. Because Does anyone suggest maybe a tiny, tiny, tiny micro hit to help me out of this? Because I am really... I don't think anybody wants to recommend me to ingest a drug. But any suggestion would be yay or nay. Just feel like something. Oh my God, my life. Okay, here's Pena. Any suggestion would be welcome, yay or nay. And when I say micro, it would be just so little. Here's Pena. Kathy, I think that's a yes for Kathy. Let's get Pena here. I'm going to read that as a yes. A 5-6 right-handed grounds it to short with a runner on second. That's going to be a 6. It was a grounder to short. And the runner will hold. So it's 2 outs. Joel says keep rolling the dice. But Kathy invited me. She already gave me an upscale on that. So that's hard to resist. Here's Ollie Brown. If I do it, it'll be after this inning. Here's Brown. Clutch situation. .610 right-handed grounds it to first, and that'll end the inning. McCovey takes it to the bag. .610 right-handed. And it's still 6-2 after 3, and Billy McCool will come in. Oh, Lord. Oh. Oh, my Lord. You know, I'm sorry, Joel. I will keep rolling the dice, but oh, I'm gonna just take a super micro, super duper micro, and I may regret this. Oh. And I wanted to show you how small this is. Look at that. Look at that. Can that really do me much harm? Look at the size of that compared to my thumb, my pointing finger. That's pretty small. Just something, anything, but the heaviness with the moderate anxiety is just oh. This is small. All right. Oh, there it goes. When I tell you I am in bad shape, oh, do I mean it, folks? It's just the dread of things in my life. Well, looks like I'm okay right now. I'm gonna take Rehberger, take this off, because I don't even know if he's coming in or when he's coming in, and oh God. Let that dry. All right, here's McCool. 59 innings, 4.30, had 7 saves, was 3-5. Not too bad for Padres pitcher. And it'll be Jack Heath to lead it off. Heath, Lanier, and Bryant. 6-2 Giants, top of the 4th. Here's McCool. .36 left-handed, walked him. The second walk given up by McCool. And here's Hal Lanier now. He's an A bunter. We'll have him hit away. McCool from the stretch. Lanier, switch hitter, batting right. Here's the pitch. 1-9 left-handed, grounds it to second. It's Arcia, steps on the bag and throws to Colbert for the double play. Maybe Morel was onto something there. McCool doubled, but was left on. So I say, you know, Joel, I did both. Okay, I did the micro, and I keep rolling. Even though the word just implied don't do the weed, but I'm in big trouble. Just holding it together. Here's Brian now. 2 outs, nobody on. McCool. The windup and the pitch. 5-3, switch hitter batting right, grounds it back to McCool. He's a 424. Again, 5-3. Bryant. Whoa. Bryant, switch hitter batting right. Grounds it back to McCool, a 424. Looking to get the third out of this inning. Seven, 4. It's a G3, just gets to it. He's an E24. That's not too nice. 6, 11, 14. Oh my. Oh, and he throws him out. Nice play by McCool. It didn't look good, but he got him out. And we're heading to the bottom of the 4th. And we're going to head now to the bottom of the 4th. It's a very, 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 how about Willie Mays questions? Ooh. Oh. All right. Here's Bryant now. Padres down by 4. Magic number for Atlanta, 3. And here comes Al Ferrara, who doubled to lead off the 2nd and came home on Canizaro's home run. It's a funny thing, Kathy, that micro helped the depression, the heavy depression, but it sort of accentuates the anxiety in the gut just a tad. I can tolerate it. Nothing is perfect. Nothing. You know, Huey Lewis and the News had a great song called "I Need a New Drug." It was just a great concept. One that doesn't make me. In fact, if I could find the lyrics, I think it would be permissible to read them. Especially if I read them slowly. I want a new drug. One that won't make me sick. One that won't make me crash my car or make me feel 3 foot thick. I want a new drug. One that won't hurt my head. One that won't make my mouth too dry or make my eyes too red. one that won't make me nervous, wondering what to do, one that makes me feel like I feel when I'm with you, when I'm alone with you. And I'll leave it at that. There's more, but the words are so good. I mean, you know, and the melody is so good. Kathy Harden says there's always trade-offs. We get a lot of philosophies here. As Al Ferrara is coming to the plate, again he doubled. We get a lot of philosophies, always trade-offs. I guess there's nothing that doesn't have an unintended effect. I mean, maybe like, you know, if I go pick up my pen, okay, I just pick up my pen, I think I handled that, I picked it up, I got it, okay, it's possible, there's always the chance that you could pick it up and drop it, and I guess, you know, that's a minor, you have a drug often has what's called a side effect, which is an unintended effect. Now my anxiety has turned more existential, which is good because the intensity of it, that I can't believe, Kathy, that I have found myself here in life, in this situation. This is not how I wanted things to turn out to be. There was a drug called Elavil, or is a drug, and it had to do with something for the feet, swollen feet or edema or something. And they found that it lifted people's moods. And it became classified by FDA as a antidepressant. That was a positive side effect. Okay, it also has other side effects, so it's not used that much anymore for depression. It's an older, pre-SSRI antidepressant. Now Ferrara has finally stepped in the batter's box. I could tell you a side effect from an antidepressant that the topic is, it would have to do with sexuality, human sexuality, but it's not perverted or anything. It's just a fact, you know. And if anyone wants to hear that, just let me know. I don't want to insult. Kathy, if you'd prefer not to hear that, I don't like to treat you with kid gloves, but I do like to respect you and not offend you. But this is really not offensive. So if you want to hear it, it's quite interesting, I will tell you that. Here's Bryant now. The pitch to Ferrara. That's going to be 5-4 right-handed, fly ball center. That's for Willie Mays. The late, great Willie Mays. A 2-8, still could do it out there. He was probably a 1 in 1954, right? 5-4 right-handed, that is a fly ball to Mays. And Mays going back to get that. He still had a 1-16, by the way. Boy, those lines are good from that song. Again, Willie, 2-8. 2-8. 11-2 gets 2 at F2. This is with nobody on. I don't think he'll drop it. 4-8, 11. No, he does not. He makes the catch. A nice catch by Willie. You know, you want to, when you're doing the X outcomes, X rolls out, X outcomes, I like to think of it in terms of a more, maybe just a little bit, and it also depends on the fielder, but a little more challenging ground ball or fly ball. And it's a test of range and the ability to not make an error, to get the ball, get to the ball, and then catch it or throw it out. So we want to say that that's, you know, that's at least that's an above average catch. Not for Mays. In fact, Mays, I think I would venture to guess that many people know about the catch. That was the name of it, I guess. I guess it was also the there was one particular photograph, and it was so goddamn classic. It was a ball hit by Vic Wertz in the 1954 World Series. And if you could just, Kathy, just look at those people in center field bleachers at the Polo Grounds, going toward the deepest part of those Polo Grounds. I don't know how many feet it was to center field, 1,200 feet or something. I'm joking, but it was like 483 or something. It was unbelievable. And he made that catch. He said in an interview that he does not consider that his best ever catch. But it, you know, and he may be right. But it is iconic. It is legendary, it is classic, and I want you to get into the mood of the 1950s. First of all, Ike is president. And we are on the, I don't know if we are on the cusp of rock and roll. I don't know exactly when you would punctuate. I don't think there was any one moment. I'm not a music historian, nor am I a musicologist, but I do know a little bit about what I know and what I don't know. And one of the things I don't know is what the exact year was when you would say it was. My best guess would be 55. And I'm talking about real rock and roll. You had blues, you had jazz, you had something called skiffle music in England. But when did rock and roll start? And I don't think there's any one time, you know, but if I had to demarcate it, if I had to punctuate it, I would say when Rock Around the Clock was either released or passed How Much Is That Doggy in the Window for #1 on Billboard. And this was the world we were living in. Now, it was a great world compared to today if you were white, if you were a man, even though some women went along with, oh, my Spokane Steve. Oh, Lord, we agree. Oh, Spokane Steve. Rock Around the Clock was 54. There you go, Spokane. Oh, a double. A double helping me feel better. Spokane Steve has arrived. Spokane, I am just pontificating about Willie Mays here as we have a game. Ferrara flew to center, 2 Mays. With 1 out, bottom of the 4th. Colbert coming up, 6-2 Giants, and something I Spokane. Well, excuse me. You're a very interesting man, Steve. Spokane. Everyone doesn't live here gets it wrong. That's funny stuff. You're a great guy. And I'm just, you know what happened to me? I woke up and I have lots of problems. I'm telling you, I got lots of problems. I'm worried about shit. Everything is happening at the same time. I'm doing the best I can. Depression, anxiety, and I really had this heavy feeling of depression with a just slightly above average moderate anxiety, which made me just uncomfortable. I took a super micro, and not only has that helped my depression, even though it's the anxiety is just sitting there, it's not acting up too much, but me taking this foray into Willie Mays right now, something I really, I don't know if you're still there, Spokane Dave, but something I really want to make clear to you, since you came here and you have the same notion as I do. I mean, is the greatest player ever. Or we could talk about the language of the greatest player ever. I mean, if you had to pick one, and folks, I want to tell you, statistics don't tell the whole story. That in this game, Spokane, Spokane Steve, noting that he did make better catches than, quote, the catch. I don't know if you were here when I was just saying that he says that, Spokane. May says that himself. I know I should be more in text, but I'm very, and of all the great catches, but there was something sensational about the catch. The aesthetics of the catch, the deep in center field, back to his back, making a basket catch and then throwing, I think, what they call a perfect strike. I don't know if anybody tagged on the play, and it was the frickin' World Series. And I was talking about, by the way, I just want to let you know. So Mays, I want to make this clear to you, Spokane Steve, if you're still here, that Mays did not start this game in real world. As Joel has pointed out, he did hit his 600th lifetime home run off of Corkins, who's already out of the game. He only lasted 2 1/3. But Mays had come in to pinch hit and stayed in the game. In real world, he did not start. But I have taken the liberty, and I rarely do this, but I think today is the day. And I was really kind of messed up in the head in grief, of sudden intense grief when I heard that Mays died. I said, Mays is going to start this game, and I like to put him lead off. And he's 2 for 2 singles. All right. Came home on McCovey's second home run of the game, his 53rd, and also a base hit by Bonds after Hunt sacked him over to second. And Mace has made a couple pretty catches out in the outfield. But I was watching, the other thing I wanted to get into was last night on YouTube, I just did the search George Carlin, and especially his later work, I cannot begin to tell you, first of all, how good he is, how he has his lines, they come out so natural, and I don't even know if I would call him funny. I think I would call him more a social commentator who, the way he says things is funny. Really. Don't trust the government. He's talking about religion, all the sacred cows. And so, anyway, 1954, I think we are in Korea, about to get out of Korea. Rock Around the Clock was released, Rock and Roll was born, Mays made the catch. Giants swept Cleveland 4-0. Ike was president. The Cold War was escalating. But again, if you were, I don't want to, belabor this, but, if there were no civil rights, I think there was still segregation throughout much of the country, including schools. The Brown versus Board of Education, I believe, happened in 55. Someone could correct me, maybe later. So this was a very, very best of time, worst of times. I mean, there's a nostalgia. And Here comes Nathan. And that's my little, thing I just figured. I don't know why I brought up, but I did watch him. I watched several videos, and his timing is awesome. Don't sweat the petty stuff, and don't pet the sweaty stuff. Wait a minute now. I have a query for demos. Oh, is that what he said? I didn't know that. But I say, what if you like the sweaty stuff and therefore want to pet it? You can't think of anything sweaty that you would not want to? I mean, anything sweaty you absolutely will not pet. He says, what if, don't sweat the petty stuff and don't pet the sweaty stuff. That's a great line. But Karl, what I was so impressed about watching him last night as Colbert steps into the box here, 6'2" Giants, big tribute game, Mays in the leadoff spot. Excuse me one moment. Here's Bryant, and the pitch to Colbert. That's going to be a 111 left-handed, grounded back to Bryant, and tosses it to McCovey. Little sidearm toss there by Bryant on a 111. Took a couple steps closer and sidearmed it to Nathan. I'm sorry, to McCovey. Yeah, it's a great line. He really, the stuff, I was watching it last night. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Morel, Ivan. Now we had a Morel here, first name Morel. Real nice guy. Born in England. I think he grew up in Montreal, and his name is Morel Francis. Morel Francis, who made a recommendation that I allow McCool to hit. He had come in after Corkins let up 6 runs, but he was the first pitcher up, and I was going to pinch hit obligatorily. And he said, "Why not? Why burn your bullpen out?" Paraphrasing. But he's a real nice guy. So it's 2 away. Here's Ivan. We have an Ivan Morel and a Morel Francis and a Spokane Steve. Boy, I learned something today. I frickin' learned something today. Spokane. Here's the pitch to Ivan now. That's going to be 5-5 right-handed. Fly ball left. And Henderson's under that. And he makes the catch. A 1-2-3 for Bryant, and he's retired 6 in order since he allowed the double to McCool. And we've gone 4 innings. Lord help me, God. Lord. Lord help me, God. A 6-2 ball game and a tribute to the Willie Mays legend. I've thought quite frequently, whoops, what the hell's going on here? Oh shit, that's why. There we go. The legend. Now, his first game with the Mets, so help me God on my grandmother's soul. And I swear to God, Karl said that in his routine. What a ridiculous expression, swear to God. What does that mean? You know? But so help me God. Let God strike me dead if I'm lying. I was at the first game that he played as a Met in '72, and he hit a home run in that game, and it was a Mets win. And it was raining all morning, and then it started, the forecast was, it was cleared up, so I went to the game, took the bus, and all of a sudden, the first thing you see is this game is going to be played, and on their scoreboard, they list the number of the player, they show the lineup, number of the player and position, and the leadoff batter for the Mets, it said 1B 24. And the whole, I mean, the game hasn't even started. It's just, you know, the last drips of rain, or, you know, and the sun is starting to creep, and everyone starts clapping. And it wasn't, I got there early. The park filled up, and he hit the goddamn home run. That game is available on radio, on YouTube. I was at that game, so help me God. My parents were on vacation in Europe, and there was a lady they paid to stay over back then. I am 14 and a half years old. Going to the game all by myself. You know, he was hitting under 200 when he was traded by the Giants that year. And I forgot where he ended up, but he improved and hit 8 home runs, I believe. And I learned from Kathy this morning, and I was unsettled about the death of Willie Mays. I know these things are inevitable. My mother died 2.5 weeks ago. I am existentially messed up in the head. Fearful, terrified of what might happen. Meanwhile, here's Billy McCool. And guess who's coming up again for the third frickin' time? It's going to be Willie Mays. Isn't this grand? Isn't that something, man? I guess I've calmed down about it a bit since I found out about it this morning. Apparently it happened yesterday on the 18th. And we have now live Willie Mays at the plate, 2 for 2, scored twice. Leadoff batter. Top of the fifth, Giants lead at 6-2. Here's McCool now. The windup and the pitch to Mays. That's a 1-6. And he flies it to center. And under it is Ivan. And that's one away. So Mays 2 for 3 today. Great to have Willie in there in the leadoff spot. You know, sometimes you'll see something like they'll put, what's his name, bat second or something. I never saw leadoff, but they put Aaron Judge batting second. Is that so he can get more at bats in the game? What's the rationale behind that? Well, here's Ron Hunt, his first non-bunt situation in the ball game. Instrumental in putting Mays in scoring position so Bonds could knock him home. His sack turned out to be unnecessary as McCovey hit a three-run home run with 2 on, even though he also sacked. He's going to hit away this time. I say swing your buttocks into that ball. Look at that, 3-8 hitting the buttocks, 3-9 buttocks, 3-2. Side, body side. Here's McCool's a left-hander, I'm so sorry. It's 3-6, 3-9, and 3-12. Interesting, Spokane. Pitch to Hunt, 4-9, right-handed, walked him. So Hunt has walked. Ain't that sweet? Yeah, I mean, you know, what's it going to be? If he hits a home run, great. With nobody on, it's a solo blast. If he doubles, that's great. Wait a minute now. 1-6 lefty. He flew to center. He did fly to center. I put that in. Do I need to do a replay? Spokane, do I need to do a replay? Kenyon says that his favorite athlete is Willie Mays. Oh, I'm fine. Okay, thank you. So it's 1 out, Hunt. Now we have a situation. If anyone wants to wear the Giants hat, you can. I mean, the Padres hat. You could decide if you're going to hold him. He's a 1-20, 1-19, not being held. With McCool, 1-19, not being held. It's only a 6. Anybody want to chime in on that? Okay, Hunt will not be held. Okay, unless anybody objects. And, you know, you get on that X chart, you can get a base hit. You know, let's not forget that. And he's going to be a 1-19 if he gets the lead. He was 9 for 11 in real world. Well, he's going to go for the lead. Not being held unless last call to hold Hunt. One to 19. If it's a 6, he needs the lead. See, I'm not as quick as you, Steve, with this super advanced. Whoa, he does not get the lead. Wait, he does get the lead. He does not get the lead. Oh, I am so sorry. Oh, I was looking at Bonds. Yeah, he does not get the lead. No harm done, though. Not being held. Guess that was a good call by the Padres. And here's Bobby Bonds now. Singled, walked, scored both times. Because some, you know, when I saw, what's his name? My life is ruined. My life is destroyed, but I have my children to live for, to help. Guess I'm not the only person who has problems like that. Hunt on first, Bonds at the plate. Here's Billy McCool. From the stretch. And the pitch to Bonds. That's going to be 4-4 right-handed. Grounds it to short. Could be 2. I don't know. Dean puts my feet to sleep. He's a 318. Again, a 4-4 right-handed. Dean. 318. Whoa, here we go. This is freaking big. 318, that's 11-3, gets 2 at G2. He may advance. 18 if he doesn't mess it up. Rare play! Whoa, rare play. 2-4-5. That's going to be a rare one. I hope it's not deflected. It's a base hit. Advance 2. Hold on, we'll get to this. This is a rare frickin' play. All right, Foo-Foo, first and third. Look at this rare play. It's a G2 rare one. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I misread that. I frickin' misread that. I was reading S1. Oh, God. I was reading S2, actually. This is a G2 rare play. Lines a shot, deflects off the pitcher to the fielder, who makes the play to first for the out. Runners advance if forced. So that's a very interesting play. We're going to field that 1-6 to 3. it deflected off of McCool's glove. He's on Hunt is on second. He shouldn't have been moved to third because that was when he that shit's getting gooey. That shit. So Fufu, your father-in-law loves Strat-O-Matic broadcasts. You take care of him. Are you a caretaker? That's such a kind thing to do. That's unbelievable. That we're gonna look at that again. He's gonna go. Hunt will go to second. Runner advances. Sorry about the error there. If runner advance, if forced, yeah. So it's gonna be Hunt on second, 2 down. That looks like a double play, but it's really not. And here comes Stretch now. I don't know. I have an inkling to walk this bastard and pitch to Fuentes. He would be a right-handed hitter, but if anyone wants to walk McCovey, you please let me know now. And I'm going to take it that if you don't answer, you don't want him walked, and or you couldn't be bothered with having to even deal with such questions. I'll tell you, Spokane rolls off the tongue much nicer, Steve. Spokane, it just gets some getting used to. 2 outs, here's Stretch. They're gonna pitch to Stretch here. McCool has pitched two innings, 2 full innings. In fact, this is the start of his first endurance inning right now because it's broken up. See, 1 out. Okay, McCovey at the plate. It's already 2 for 2, 2 blasts. Let's see if he can do another one. McCool. Whoa. 1-8, and that's a base hit. 1 asteroid though. That's 1 asteroid. You know, the way he, you know, and his use of language. I'm talking about George Carlin, the videos I was watching. This guy does not hold back. And this is not his early stuff. His early stuff, he was in a suit and had short hair and was a pretty straightforward comedian, but nothing too and as the too controversial. And then as the 60s came on, into the 70s and 80s and 90s even, and 2000s, he grew it out. He grew out the hair, he grew out the beard, he grew out the material. And I see him as like almost like a Lenny Bruce on steroids. So McCovey singles, first and third, 2 down, and here's Tito Fuentes. McCool trying to get out of this here. Fuentes, switch hitter, batting right, and the pitch. That's a 2-6 left-handed. There it is, a double to right. McCool getting hit here. McCool, actually, wait a minute. It's one inning. This is the second inning. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. One more hit or walk. He has reached fatigue. That is a 2-6 left-handed double to right. Hunt scores. And McCovey will hold at third. He doesn't have too much speed there without even looking. And 1 to 10. Mort Saul. Oh yeah, Kathy. Yes, Kathy. And also a sort of a, I don't know if it would be right to say a precursor to, I think he was before, Lenny Bruce. But yeah, Mort Saul was a great, you know, these people are more like satirists who happen to be funny. You know, I really don't think of them as kind of people who stand up and tell jokes. You know, you know. So they're coming out to talk to McCool now. He had me. Oh, Shelley Berman, absolutely. That was a different era. Second and third. One in. This is still his first endurance inning. His second. He did not meet in his second fatigue. He's one hit or walk away from fatigue. And we went with McCool to hit. The call was made by Ivan Morel Francis. And what we're going to do is we are going to allow oh Lord, oh God, folks, I am so messed up right now. I am so messed up. There's something really, really wrong with me. Oh. Oh, Lord help me. Oh, let me try to get it together here. We'll take McCool out. Even though he hasn't reached fatigue, we'll take McCool out.
Pitch 2 1/3. Lilac Capital. I didn't know that. Lilac is a pretty flower. It really is. It's big. It's colorful. Spokane, Washington. And there's going to be a pitcher coming in. It doesn't really matter. Just so I don't have to think about it, I'm going to bring in Rehberger here. And I might follow the Ivan Morel Francis philosophy and let Rehberger hit, especially if there's 2 outs. He did it with McCool, we'll do it with Rehberger if we have to. If we want to. This game is more about Willie Mays, even though it's really a must-win game for San Fran, who was a whopping 6 out. They have a lovely fragrance indeed. Oh yeah, you're right. I think I think there's like light purple, a light purple color. I see Kathy just posted that. They grow on, I'm just thinking off the top of my head, they grow on, I guess it would be bushes, and they're pretty hardy bushes, and they grow off stems. They grow, or maybe they grow all up and down the stems. I could go take a look at a picture. I remember lilacs. I think my mother had lilacs. Oh, here they are. Yeah, these are very nice. Yeah, they are purple. They are frickin' purple. Boy, this is a big one. I'm talking resolution, folks. That's a beautiful. Look at those buds. Oh, I think what I'm most scared of is something horrible happening and not being able to deal with it. But I don't think that's any of that's going to happen right now. I think things are under control. So let me just try to, chill out and think better. It's a very pretty flower. I think it's probably easier to maintain than roses. I could be wrong. tulips. Tulips are nice, aren't they? Got all sorts of beautiful flowers. Well, it's a new pitcher, Frank Rehberger. Coming in with 2 outs. He has one job, and that is retire Fuentes. Henderson. And it's 2nd and 3rd. A run is already in to make it a 7-2 ball game. Here's Rehberger now. Six left-handed. Oh my! Is hit out to right. Running for it is Ollie Brown, and oh, he catches up with it for the catch. Oh, that was a beautiful catch by Ollie Brown. Look at that again, if you like. Ollie Brown running for it. It was a 6-6 switch hitter batting left. Double 1 to 11. 14 on the devil die. 14 on that devil dog die. And, you know, you can get into all sorts of... Side retired, 1 run. Willie Mays tribute. May he rest in peace. He's probably feeling better than me right now. I'll tell you that much. I'll say he's in less pain and distress than I am right now. And I am so sorry if I have, if I sometimes, you know, say stuff that's really whacked. McCool ends up allowing a run. And we're going to head to the bottom of the 5th. It's Ron Bryant. You know, the magic number is, I keep saying it, it's 3 people. That's all it is. Braves lost. Coming into this date, September 22, the magic number was 3. Well, the Braves lost to Houston 4-1. That good Houston ball club. And it was a must-win here to keep it at 3. It's not like you're making ground up. Keep it to 3 and make this thing go down. You need losing streaks by the Braves and all wins by the Giants until the last 3 games. Something to that effect. It would be a huge collapse. Well, here's Canizero, who homered off his own frickin' card. He's a W against left-hander Bryant, and he nailed that 1-9 over the fence. His first of the year. It's 7-2 Giants. Bryant. 2-5 left-handed. Oh, it's a liner to second, caught by Hunt. Nice catch by Ron. Two-5 left-handed. And here's Tommy Dean. Dean, a 176 hitter. What are you going to do? Pinch hit for these guys? Let them hit at least twice. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. What the hell? 273 at bats. It was the Padres, folks. And this is a wasted inning. Let him hit. At least he's a right-hander. Here's Bryant now. He struck out in the 2nd by Bryant. Here's the pitch. That's 5-4 right-handed. Fly ball center, Willie.
5-4. Right-handed fly ball center X, Willie. Going back for this. He's a 2-8. Let's see if he can get this. This is a real slow version of Willie going back. 2-8-8-2 gets 2 at F2. Uh-oh. He's an E8. Don't drop it. 6-11-14. Oh, that's a 16. And we'll confirm that for you. That's a 15, I'm sorry. That's 6-11-14. He makes the catch. There's no 14, there's one right down here. We do have fortunately, he made that catch. Fortunately, we have a hard copy that unfortunately is not that much better, but it was an E8 11-14. And if you want to bring that in for resolution, you're going to see that's a 15. E8. Wait a minute. Yes, it's a 15. You can see. E8. And we have a 14 here. As you can see, is a 14, 11-14. And Willie makes the catch. Again, a very nice catch by Mays. Beautiful. 2 down. Ladies and gentlemen, Willie Mays has passed to the other side. He is very much in baseball heaven right now. And we're going to follow the Ivan Morel Francis method of letting Rehberger hit with 2 outs. It's not something I do, but, you know, he suggested it with McCool. In the long and short of it, don't sweat the small stuff, the petty stuff. Rehberger, a 1 WL, will hit with 2 outs and nobody on, and then go into pitch. He only pitched a third of an inning. He is a 1 WL. It's an obligatory pinch hit situation. But I'm going to follow Ivan. When I say Ivan, his real name is Morel Francis. He came on earlier, he had to leave. Said he was born in London, grew up in Montreal. Did a 69 computer Montreal season from 69. Two outs, Rehberger. And he suggested I not pinch hit for McCool. Fine. What the hell? Is this going to make a big difference? Here's the pitch to Brian. That's going to be 4-8. Left-handed. Oh, it's a grounder to second. Oh, stopped by Arcia. Oh, I'm sorry, by Hunt. Oh, how pretty. And he throws it over to retire the side. That was a 4-8. Rehberger left-handed. Look at that. Single 1 to 11. It was a 13 on the devil die. Another 1, 2, 3. That's 9 in a row for Ron Bryant. He can really be good sometimes. It's 7-2. Just trying not to focus on the paranoid shit. Oh. And we're going to be heading to the top of the 6th. 7-2 Giants. Oh. Ah. And I will be back in about 2 or 3 minutes after this break. See if I can clear my head a little bit. I'll be back. It's a little bit different, this Strat-O-Matic channel. I live out a lot of my frickin' lived experiences here. Thank you indeed, Kathy. Yes, indeed. Infested out there. Well, we're back. It was just a coincidence that the Giants played this game, the last of September 22, the day I learned that Willie Mays died. And it kind of creeped me out, folks. It kind of creeped me out. We're heading to the top of the sixth. It's going to be Rehberger. He pitched 1/3 in the fifth. Hello, Phil. Creeped me out. And, you know, what am I going to do? I'm accommodating to it. It's sinking in. I'm accepting it. Nobody gets out of here alive. Well, here's Jack here to lead it off. Jack has struck out, walked, and doubled up. You're trying on deck baseball when you get home. You mean you're not home right now? Reminds me of a song called When I Get Home. I believe that it was primarily a Lennon song. Whoa, I got a whole lot of things to tell her when I get home. Yeah, where's the big day? Has a date been set? As he steps in. Philip is engaged to be wed. Here's Rehberger now. The pitch to hit. That's 4-8 right-handed. Fly ball center. That's Willie. I'm sorry. That's not Willie. It's Ivan to make the catch. So Rehberger has retired the first two batters he's faced. Here's Hal Lanier, Brian out on deck. Has a date been set, Phil? Lanier switch hitter. Philip has found love, ladies and gentlemen. The pitch to Lanier. 4-6 left-handed, struck him out. So Rehberger doing a fine job thus far. A 4-6 left-handed. And here's the pitcher, Ron Bryan, 0 for 2. It's Willie Mays. Rest in peace. He died yesterday, the 18th. And coincidentally, this game was the next game after I played the morning game. In fact, I finished a game that I interrupted yesterday, so that didn't go too long. It turns out
I think the Cards ended up beating out the Mets coming from behind. Seaver got hit in the 8th, fatigue. McGraw came in, he was ineffective. Another tough loss for the Mets. Okay, here's Rehberger now. And the pitch to Bryant. 5-11. Switch hitter batting left. That'll be grounded to first. You can sneak that in there. That's for Nathan. Nathan is a 216. You with us, Phil? Nathan, 216. Good fielder. 12-2 gets to it, G1. And on a 16. Oh, he boots it. Oh, my. Oh, he booted that. It was a 6-9-11, and he is a E16, and that's going to be an E1 or G1 E1. And the error will be charged, a 2-out error will be charged to Nathan. That's the first error of this ball game. And here he comes. And the question I have for you is that now that Mays is gone, are there any living legends from that era, from the 50s and the 60s and the 70s? I mean, you could go into people that are alive, like Ken Griffey Jr., you know, all sorts of people, Albert Pujols, but I'm talking about the originals that were, and I say it's only Koufax now. And it freaks me out to no frickin' end. Yes. Wow, that's a good call. Whoa, Joel, nice. We could call Yastrzemski age 84. I think we'd have to say yes. Yes. Bench. Oh, okay. I thought bench. You know, I'm not sure what sort of time frame. I like years. Bench, well, his rookie year was what, 67? I want to talk about people who go back further, Bill. But it doesn't matter. There's no rules here. You want to pull and bench there. Well, here's Mays now. Lord. Reberger. And the pitch. 3-8 right-handed, walked him. Not good. First and second now. I mean, if you wanted to, you can go with people like Marichal, who essentially was, as you know, on some levels, you could argue as good as Koufax. He had more longevity, I think. But Gibson is gone. Brock is gone. So he walks Mays. This is his first endurance inning, by the way, starting off here with the error. Which doesn't count as toward endurance. 2 outs, first and second. Here's Hunt. Hunt's had a good game. Oldest living Hall of Famer. Whoa, Spokane. Yeah, Louis Aparicio. I just, is that an answer, Spokane, to the oldest living Hall of Famer? Wow. Whoa. Jeez, 90 years old. 90 frickin' years old. I don't see him listed as in the Hall of Fame, but he's got to be. Oh yeah, he was. That's a good one. Bud Selig is in the Hall of Fame? What the hell are you talking about? Bud Selig. As a player? No. As a commissioner? All I think of when I think of Bud Selig is when, and this was on TV, when Bobby Bonds hit his 756th home run. He was there and he didn't clap, he just stood there sort of emotionless, because the elephant in the room was that it was steroids, a steroid-induced record. And I thought the picture of him just standing there, it's on TV, not clapping, no facial expression. I said, what the hell is that?
Maz is 88. Yeah, Mazeroski. I don't blame him either, Joel. I just wonder why he even went to the game. I thought that was a little peculiar. You know what I'm saying? I could be, I could be wrong about this. Okay, first and second, 2 down Hunt. 2 sacrifices, walked and scored. Here's Rehberger. Three-seven right-handed, grounds it to short. The infield is back. Dean has it, throws to Nathan, and the side is retired. It was a 3-7 ground ball short. And Rehberger gets out of that without fatigue. Still in his second inning. And we're heading to the bottom of the 6th. It's Ron Bryant. I just thought it was a very peculiar thing, Joel, to see. I don't know what you mean, Bill, about a tie in the All-Star game. Was there a tie game and he called it or something? I don't know what that means. Oh man. God Almighty. Help me. Aaron 17 to Bond 7 fit. 2 different worlds. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh well, yeah. I remember that game. Two different worlds. Well, Brian will face the top of this San Diego water. It is 7-2. And Jose Arcia leads it off 0 for 2. Anybody remember they were playing the Dodgers? What Dodger pitcher let that home run up? Number 715 by Aaron. Anybody at all? Here's the pitch to Arcia. That is a 6-8 right-handed, grounds to third for Fuentes. Over to McCovey, 1 down. He's cruising right along, Brian, 10 in a row. What pitcher? He was on the Dodgers. Surprised nobody knows. It almost looked like he lobbed it in to Aaron, even though I could just be imagining it. Yes, Bill Ivamy, it was Al Downing.
That's exactly who it was. If you look at the pitch, it just looks like a sort of a batting practice pitch. But maybe... You remember nothing about Bond's home run? I have a vague memory, Joel, of Bond's home run. Okay, you remember this? Who retrieved the ball in the Atlanta bullpen? I think I've asked this before. Pena at the plate, 1 out. Brian has retired 10 in order. It was Tom House, indeed. That's 6'9", right-handed. There's a drive, hit into the gap. Left field, dropping, Pena standing up with a double. So the first hit allowed by Bryant since the double to McCool. It was a 6'9" right-handed double clean. Tom House is on X, by the way. He coaches kids to be their own GOAT. Caught Hank Aaron's 715th. In fact, I've mentioned a couple times that he's liked my tweets, even though you can't see people's likes anymore, because I mentioned that on X. Who was the Braves manager? And by the way, I had not posted since May 7. I posted today, Willie Mays. Hall of Famer. Manager of Eddie Matthews. Wow. Wow, I had no idea. I wonder when he died. Eddie Matthews. Didn't realize he was alive that late. He died in '01. Wow, okay. So wait 1 minute here, Rick. You're saying that who was on deck? It was Dusty Baker. Wow. Wow, Buckner did try to get that ball? Holy shit. But you're telling me an All-Star game was tied and because of curfew or something? What was the rationale? What was the reason? Pena on second, 1 out. Here's Ollie Brown. Padres down by 5 on Willie Mays Day. Here's Ron Bryant. Ran out of pitchers? Seriously? Whoa. 110 left-handed. Oh, but it's a blast by Brown. With an 11 on the 20 die, and he's got the power. Will it go? I doubt it. It's just pretty spacious out there. No, that is a freaking spacious place. It is caught by Henderson. Lord.
I think that's pretty whacked out. Ollie Brown, 110, gets a ballpark blast. He's a right-hander. And it was an 11 on the 20 die in San Diego. And you can see that's a long ways out there. 1-7. And that's a long second out. More than an inning? What kind of ruling is that? I mean, you know, you've had you've had pitchers pitch more than one inning in All-Star games before that, and is that really his domain to make that call? If that's the way it is, play it like the Pro Bowl. Play it at the end of the World Series. Screw it. I've always wondered about that myself. I wouldn't be thrilled about having my pitchers pitch in a frickin' exhibition game, even though they have 3 days off, but it's a tradition. Do you know what I'm saying? And then let alone have someone get hurt, like Ray Fosse. Yeah, oh yeah, let anybody pitch, sure. Got that in Strat-O-Matic, 2 outs for Ira now. Doubled, came home on Canizaro's home run. That's been all the scoring today for San Diego. Here's Bryant. And the pitch, 212 left-handed. There's another blast. And that one's not going to make it either. Going back is Henderson. And he makes the catch. And that was a 212. This one was a 110. Another ballpark blast. 212 left-handed. And that will retire the side. 2 long ones, though, off Bryant. No runs. 1 hit. I don't know what year that was. 1 left on. But that was probably when I was not into baseball. For about 2 decades, I was totally out of baseball. And then I gradually started coming back in the, the 2010s. And I reached the plateau. I don't follow it now. Oh, Joe Panaski, about Mays? Oh, isn't that nice? I'm not ashamed to admit I don't know who certain people are or know certain things, but I don't know who Joe Panansky is, but I'm going to look it up. Oh, it'll bring a tear. Oh, Lord, that's all I need. Here's his blog. He uses Substack. Oh, do I have to subscribe? Oh, here it is. Isn't Willie Mays wonderful? The sky seems a little less bright today. The music sounds just a bit bluer. The stars feel farther away. Willie Mays is gone. Boy, that's some nice writing. That is some beautiful, beautiful writing. I don't want to cry. I do not want to cry. Who noted this? Bill. I'm very vulnerable right now. I I just, I just can't read it, at least not now. But thanks for bringing that to our attention. Oh. You say you lost a part of your youth today. I feel like he was 93, he retired decades ago. I would say it's the end of an era, a cliche, but that era's gone, long gone anyway. Long gone. Which just makes me say we're all going to be gone one day, and rather than dwell on the negative, let me try to help my loved ones and be as positive as we can on the short time that we are here. It takes a little strength to do that for me. Well, here's Rehberger in his, still in his second endurance inning. He's allowed no runs, pitched 1 1/3. And he'll face Bonds, McCovey, and Fuentes. And it's really been a pleasure for me to be watching the Giants with a nice 7-2 lead. Bryant pitching well, Mays 2 for 3 and a walk, scored twice, leading off, because that's where I like to play him at this stage of his career. Oh, well, Mays, Unitas, Gordie Howe, Chamberlain, these were Havlicek. Frickin' died. Havlicek is dead. I mean, you know, what the hell? I believe James Brown died. Gibson, Brock, these people are long gone. Maris died a long time ago. I guess we were lucky to be born in the first place. Well, here's Rehberger facing Bonds. Bonds is gone. 1 for 2, singled, scored, walked, scored. Rehberger and the pitch to Bonds. That's 3-7, right-handed, struck him out, which isn't too hard to do. 1 out. 1 more out in this endurance inning. Here's Willie McCovey, 3 for 3 today. 5 runs batted in, a 2-run home run, a 3-run home run, and then a single that contributed to Fuentes knocking him home. Oh, you bet, Bill. Yeah, I put Mays first. It was the right thing to do. I felt good about it. I looked at the game. Bill, in real world, I saw he didn't start. He pinch hit and stayed in the game. I said, you know what? He's starting this game. I switched a couple people around. I'm not sure who I took out. Someone from the outfield. I took out Jim Ray Hart. And then I moved the lineup around a little bit because Fuentes led off. It was Fuentes, Hunt, Hart, McCovey, and Bonds. And so I just went Mays, not using Hart, putting Henderson in left, Hunt. I put Bonds third. Okay, just, because I want to, and it worked out nicely. Fuentes, Henderson, and just the rest of the lineup. And I rarely do that. Yeah, yeah, Rick, that's crazy. I didn't know that, Rick. I think of Ray Fosse, and I guess back then they were allowed to do that, block the plate. Was Rose safe on that play, by the way? I think so. Oh, here's McCovey now. 3 for 3. Rehberger the windup and the pitch. That's 110 right-handed. Oh my, a blast. This one, I don't think it's going. Oh my, look at that. 1-4, 110 ballpark blast, but it's a 1, folks. Look at that. On a left-handed hitter right at the warning track. That's a 1. Caught by Brown. Wow. But boy, did he hit that a long ways, almost for his 3rd home run. You know? So that's 2 outs. Yeah, that's crazy. Here's Tito Fuentes. I didn't remember Killebrew getting hurt. What could be more ridiculous? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got to, really got to weigh it. Especially if you're in a pennant race, using a starting pitcher. You do get 3 days off, I think. So maybe you could play around with that a little bit. But, the NFL, they sure as hell don't play one mid-season. They have the Pro Bowl, and it is after the Super Bowl. I could care less about it, by the way. They do call it the Midsummer Classic. It's a tradition. I don't think it would be as interesting if it were at the end of the year. I could give a rat's ass about the Pro Bowl. I think they play the NBA All-Star game mid-season. I could be wrong. And hockey. Here's Fuentes, 2 outs. 1-4 right-handed, grounds it to first for Nathan. And it's going to be Rehberger covering the bag. And the side is retired. So Rehberger pitching good baseball. No runs in 2 1/3 innings. And here's Bryant for the bottom of the 7th. A little 7th inning stretch here, if you don't mind. A little bit of a 7th inning stretch. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh. Oh, Lord, help me. All right, let's get going here. Frank Ron Bryant, 7-2, Giants. Kind of sad though, they're 6 games out. Atlanta's magic number is 3. It'll probably stay at that if the Giants hold on here. And the batter will be Nathan Colbert. Here's Bryant. And by the way, this is Bryant's freaking 3rd endurance inning. I missed that. Hasn't fatigued. Whoa. Pitch to Nathan, 2-9 left-handed, struck him out. Boy, has he been something today. No sign of fatigue. On a 2-9 left-handed. And here's Ivan Morel. Okay, Bryant. Morel 0 for 2. Bryant going smooth and easy here today. And the pitch, 3-8. Left-handed, struck him out. Ivan goes down swinging on a 3-8 left-handed. Lord. He did allow the 2-run home run to Chris Cannizzaro after Ferrara doubled, and there was 1 out. That was in the 2nd. That's been it. Cannizzaro got a hold of one, a W power on his own card. It was a 1-9, and it went out. Chris steps in the batter's box. Okay, Bryant gets the sign from Head. And the pitch to Cannizzaro. 6-12 right-handed, and that's going to be a base hit for Cannizzaro. Fifth hit allowed by Bryant today. It was a 6-12 right-handed single, 1-17. And here's Tommy Dean, 176 hitter. They even have a freaking second shortstop here. Tommy Deaning, 176 hitter here. Put Arcia at short, or Pena. Pena's playing second. Pena's playing third. We're gonna hit for Dean. Okay. It's gonna be Spezio. Now, Spezio is a 234 hitter, but think about this. That's 38 points higher than Dean. And I think it's called a double switch, folks. Spezio will come in and play third. We were going to use him for McCool, but Ivan asked to bypass that. He will play third. and Pena will move to short. Is that kosher? At 420 versus I could do it with Arcia, but Spezio doesn't play second and it's better anyway. Is that kosher? I'm not really good at these double switches. Any feedback at all would be appreciated. Spezio, I know it's 2 outs. Canizero on first. Okay, here's Spezio now. Ron Bryant and the pitch. 5'11" right-handed. That's a blast. He's got the power. Oh, but again, this long fly, right field. My Lord, to left, deep to left. Caught by Henderson. My God, these ballpark blasts are dying out there. A 5'11", left-handed, right-handed, and home run. He's got the power. And God help us, a 16 on the 20 die. That's San Diego. I wonder what those dimensions were, because those balls are just hanging and dying, and the side is retired. Rieberger will get to pitch another inning. Now Spezio plays third, and Pena moves from third to short. Oh, Lord help me. Lord frickin' help me, God. And we'll take a little break here, as Rieberger will come out and pitch to the Giants. It's warm in here. Whoa! Oh, Christ. I am so sorry, folks, about that. The orientation thing started going haywire. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Oh, indeed, Kathy Harden, indeed. I want to thank you all for being here today, keeping me company, for one. And Rehberger has pitched 2 1/3 scoreless. Top of the 8th, 7-2 Giants. Here's Ken Henderson. .411 switch hitter batting left. And that's going to be a grounder back to Rehberger, who fields it, throws it to Colbert for the out. 1 away. Single 1 to 6, it was a 9. Here's Heat now. 0 for 2 and a walk. Lanier on deck. Okay, here's Heat now. And the pitch from Rehberger. 312 right-handed, and that's going to be a single. Single to the left, past Pena. Playing short now. 312. Single 1 to 10. 3 on the devil die. And here's Lanier. .66. Oh boy, there's a shot. Oh, it's a double, no asteroids. Clean. Lord. I don't believe Heat has speed. Lord, that was a 6-6. One more hit or walk away from fatigue. 1, 2, 3 outs, 1, 2. It was a 6-6, double 1 to 11 clean to right. Heat 1 to 10, no hold 1 to 11. -4, Brown, wow, 1 to 7. I almost want to go for it, leading 7-2. But we won't. We'll have second and third. And he's one hit or walk away from fatigue here with Bryant the batter. I don't know what the point of bringing the infield in is in a 7-2 game. If any of you want that, let me know. Otherwise, I'm not doing it. Here's the pitch from Rehberger. That's 4-9. Switch hitter batting left. Grounds it to short X. Uh-oh. Me and my great ideas bringing Spezio in. Pena is a 4. A 420. Whew, Lord. 4-9, this is really tiring me out. 4-9, switch hitter, batting left, grounded to short X, 420. Pena. Boy, ain't that a kick in the teeth. 420. Eight 4. Well, it's a G3 pound. No one being held. The infield was not in. You see, that would have been a base hit. He's an E20. Uh-oh, look at that high number, 16. Oh, he's going to muff that. He does. A one-base error. It's a G3 E1, one-base error. And everybody moves up. He scores. Lanier goes to third. It's an error by Pena. Second error for San Diego. I'm in a sort of a dream state right now. I am beside myself. Not because of the game, because of life. First and third, one out. We'll give Rehberger a chance here. Infield back for a double. And here he comes. The man of the day, the man of baseball, ever. Willie Mays in a one-out first and third situation. Ryan on first, Lanier on third, one down, one in already. And that was knocked in here on this error. It's probably going to be unearned. We'll see. Rehberger. One hitter walk away from fatigue. Here's the pitch to Mays. 6-4 right-handed, struck him out. Okay. So that's 2 outs though. It's only 2 outs. 6-4 strikeout. And here's Ron Hunt. Rehberger trying to get out of this. In fact, he's due up next inning. Isn't that a kick in the teeth? If he reaches fatigue. It's 8-2. That is an unearned run. Brian on first, Lanier on third, 2 outs. Pitch to Hunt, 2-6. Oh, he walked him. He walked the bases loaded. And we're going to take him out here. I mean, sometimes you could take your chances with the dots, but it's enough is enough. He walked him. It's a 2-6 right-handed walk to Hunt. And Bonds is due up, bases full, 2 outs. That's it for Rehberger, 2-4 and 2/3. He pitched 1, 2, 3 innings. He pitched 1, 2 and a third, 2 2/3, 3 innings, allowed 2 hits, seemed to pitch pretty well for the most part. He walked 2, struck out 3, and has allowed no earned runs. Anything now is unearned, I believe. Bases full, 2 outs. Big question, who's coming in? Something very, very, very strange about this game. Something sort of, maybe it's just my mood. Very strange. Oh shit, I threw the whole thing off. I am so sorry. Christ. Take another look here. Well, we're going to bring in Steve Arlen just to get this last out. He's a call-up. He died in 2016 at the age of 70. Steve Arlen. Doesn't have a great looking card, but it kind of fits with my mood. This was his first season. He had 10 innings pitched. He had a 9.28 ERA. My question is, does this look like a 9.28 ERA to you? Maybe. He really lets him up against left-handers. We're just looking for 1 out. He's a right-handed pitcher against Bobby Bonds. Here's Arlen now. .29. And he struck him out. How do you like that? He struck him out. He strikes out a lot, even against Arlen. Another run, it was unearned. It's 8-2. And there'll be a hitter for Arlen. to lead it off here in the bottom of the 8th. Fred Kendall, Van Kelly. See who's going to hit here. Live brand is out of the question. Rafael Robles is out of the question. These people have like no hits on their cards, and therefore we're going to pull somebody here. Well, we're going to take liberty and bring in Cito Gaston, who may be hurt. I don't remember the last time he played. This is such a bad team. He looks like he's out. No, he's out. See Slocum. Thought I had Slocum. There he is. Slocum might be worth using, yeah. We'll bring in Slocum, Ron Slocum, to hit here. He has pinch hit in the last recent games. He had 24 at-bats. He hit 292 in real world this season. This was his first year. He died of AIDS in 1988. Ron Slocum, right-handed hitter against the southpaw. Ron Bryant. Okay, here's Slocum now. Bryant. Left-handed pitcher. The pitch to Slocum. That's 5'9", right-handed. Whoa. He has W power against left-handers. Oh my. W power against left-handers on a 5'9" right-handed. And that will be a base hit for Slocum. W power. Doesn't face left-handers too much, but he got on. And Jose Arcia will come to the plate. Slocum on first. And Jose Arcia 0 for 3. He's a 1 to 13. Oh, he had to run to the store. Okay. Well, it's 8-2. And Jose Arcia comes up with Slocum on first. He pinch hit for Reberger. Very strange game. For some reason, to me, it's my mental attitude in cards, just I feel very strange. Here's Arcia now. Ron Bryant. And the pitch. Whoops. So sorry about that. Pitch to Arcia. 5-7 right-handed. He struck him out. And that's the fourth for Bryant. A 5-7 right-handed. And here's the Roberto Pena, who made the costly error that literally knocked in an unearned run to make it 8-2. And that was last inning. Pena steps up here. Slocum on first. The pitch from Bryant. 3-6 left-handed, struck him out. Number 5. Remember, Bryant's first endurance inning was the 5th. He's really been very, very good today. 3-6 left-handed. And that's going to bring up Ollie Brown. 2 outs. Slocum on first. Padres down by 6. Three six left-handed, and that's it's a base hit by Ollie Brown. Slocum goes to second and holds. And suddenly Bryant is one hit or walk away from fatigue. Whoa. 3-6 left-handed. Single 1 to 6, it was a 1. This is going to be very interesting. Al Ferrara. Been quite a ball game. 2 outs, first and second. Bryant, 1 hit or walk away from fatigue. Ferrara at the plate. Here's the pitch. 4-4 right-handed, grounds to third X. That's a Fuentes 341 on a 4-4 right-handed. Fuentes .341. 14-3 gets 2 at G2. 41, that's a big number. 4-7-10. Lord. And he boots it. Oh my, an error. A G2 E1. Oh Lord. This, you know, error, runner's advance. No real fault of Bryant's. Error by Fuentes. Okay, first error for the Giants. Oh, I'm sorry, it's bases loaded now. Base is full. It was first and second. My error. Well, no fault of Bryant's. They're going to let him pitch to Colbert, see if he can maintain endurance. And then we're going to see who's going to come in to pitch for Rehberger. For whom Slocum pinch hit. It's 8-2 down by 6. Colbert can bring the Padres within 2 here. Here's Ron Bryant. 5-4. Fly ball center, that's Willie. Five, 4 center field, Willie Mays. 2-8. It hurts just to say his name. 2-8. Two 18-2 gets 2 at F3. Let's see if he holds on to it for the third out. 4-6-8, 8-8. And he does. Mays has made a few dandy catches here. The side is retired, and Bryant gets out without fatigue. Whoa. No runs, bases left loaded. And there'll be a new pitcher as we head into the ninth. I just lost all my access to tag. There it is. Oh, God. Yeah. Whoops, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna bring in Leon Everett. I know that some of you may object to it, but what the hey? Leon Everett.
pitched 14 innings. He had an 8.04 ERA. And he died at age 69. After his career, he worked as a taxi driver, an insurance salesperson, and in the construction industry. Leon Everett is coming in. Oh, wait a minute. I was going to bring in Arlen. Wait a minute. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and a third. Oh, Arlen came in. Yeah, he pitched 1/3. Yeah. Arlen came in to pitch that 1/3 there. Struck out a batter. It will be Everett. I mean, how bad can it be? A 9-point-something ERA. That's about an average of a run an inning. You're already down 8-2. And Leon Everett takes the mound. And he'll face McCovey, Fuentes, and Henderson. I did not even say, oh, here it is. And take a gander at that card. Great card for a hitter. Okay, Leon Everett on the mound. He's ready. He's going to face McCovey. He's a right-handed pitcher. McCovey, the left-handed hitter. 3 for 4 today. 2 home runs, a single, and a long fly to right, knocked in 5. Here's the pitch to McCovey. 4-7, left-handed, struck him out. Whoa. All right. Here's Fuentes. Switch hitter batting left. Everett. "4-2, switch hitter batting left. And it's a base hit by Fuentes. Single 1-16. 5 on the 20 die. Here we go, Fuentes. Leon, a -5 hold. Wow. Whew. That takes care of Fuentes. Here's Henderson. Thing is, he's not being held. He would get the lead, and then he'd be a 1-15, 1-10. So we will let him get the lead and not hold him. Okay, if that makes sense to anybody. And here's Ken Henderson. 8-2 Giants. Henderson 0 for 4. Leon Everett from the stretch. .58, switch hitter batting left. It's a grounder to second X. On a 5-8 switch hitter batting left. Grounder to second X. Arcia 322. Maybe it could be a double play. Arcia 322, 14-3, gets it G2. Won't be a double, I don't think. E22, 5-10, 12. Oh, he boots it. Oh, Lord. God. G2, E1. Well, don't forget, these are the Padres. First and second, third error for San Diego today. And here's Jack Heath. First and second, 1 out. If you're looking ahead to the bottom of the ninth, with the Padres down by 6 runs, could be more before we're done here. It will be Ivan, Morel, Canizero, and Spezio. Here's Leon Everett. And the pitch to hit. That's 3-7. Walked him. So he's loaded the bases here. This is quite realistic. Bring this guy in, have him load the bases, 1 out, Hal Lanier. What's a few more runs, right? When you have Ron Bryant still with endurance. Infield back. Anybody out there? Okay, here's Everett now. He averages a earned run an inning. He's on his way. Here's the pitch to Lanier. 3-11 against the right-hander. Oh my, it's a ballpark slash. A ballpark frickin' slash on a 3-11 against Everett, the right-hander. Let's see how that fares. He's a switch hitter batting left. No, it's lined to second. To Arcia for the second out. Wow. 2 away. What happened to Mays? Got switched over here. And here comes Ron Bryant. Now he's reached twice on errors and actually knocked in a run with an error, reaching on an error. Didn't get an RBI, but that error knocked in a run. 2 outs now. Everett, bases loaded. Trying to get out of this, the youngster here. Okay, here's the pitch to Bryant now. Whoa, 5-10. Bryant, switch hitter batting left.
Oh, another ground ball third. Oh. Oh, Spezio is playing third now. Oh, Lord. Last guy they had was a 4. I think he's a 4. 432. Oh, fun. Fun. 432 Spezio at third. 432, 17-4. That's going to be a G1. Let's see if he can throw it over. 6-10-11. E32. No, he boots it. Oh. And the run scores. Third time that Brian has reached on an error and a run has come in as a result. That will be unearned. And that's 2 errors this inning, and that is the 4th error of this ball game for San Diego. And that was of no fault of Everett's. So we're going to keep him in. His endurance is 4. It's going to be Mays. That's the fun part. Mays gets a 6th at bat. He's 2 for 4. 2 singles scored both times and walk left on. And here comes Mays facing Leon Everett. What again? Is it me, or is this game just sort of blah? Or is it that Willie Mays died, or is it my mental state? Anybody at all? And here's Everett now, the pitch to Mays. That's a 6-8 right-handed. That could be trouble. Single 1 to 6. Oh, it's a 3. That's a base hit by Mays. Henderson scores unearned. I'll give him the run batted in. And that will be it for Everett. That will be it for Leon. Lord. My Lord. 2/3. He has not allowed any runs, and he won't. Everything is unearned at this point, but it's enough is enough. That's going to be it for Leon now. It turned out 2 more runs, 10-2. And just because of the, I don't know, the mendacity of this ball game, Dukes pitched last game. I really don't want to use him. I'll tell you who I could use, Roberts, from the regular deck. given that he did not pitch last game. So Roberts comes in left-handed. Sixth pitcher for San Diego, 10-0. He's a -3. And here's Roberts with 2 outs. Base is still full. And Ron Hunt is the batter. Giants 10, Padres 2. Mays 3 for 5 and a walk. 2 runs and a run batted in. Here's the pitch to Hunt now. 5-9 right-handed, fly ball left. Finally, the inning is over. Al Ferrara makes the catch. And the side is retired. Two more runs, that makes it 10-2. Quite an interesting game. Bryant Okay, Bryant, 2 hits or walks away from fatigue, and he will face Ivan. 10-2 ball game. He'd like to finish it. He says he feels fine. Here's Bryant. .210, fly ball right. And it's Bonds, 1 away. And here's Chris Cannizzaro now. 2 for 3. He had the 2-run home run, the only scoring for San Diego. That was in the second after Ferrara doubled. Bryant winds and deals. 5-2 right-handed. There's a blast, but he does not have end power. He does not have end power, and it is a 1. So it will be a base hit. We don't even have to look. We know that the 1 on the right-hander is at least a home run, single 2 asteroids with W power. But he hit it very well. And here's Ed Spezio now. 10-2. We are beyond the 5-hour mark. Not sure when I started this exactly, but this has gone long enough. Here's the pitch to Spezio. This could end the game. 4-6 right-handed. He walked him. And Clyde King is coming out to talk to Bryant. He's reached fatigue. I think it's Clyde King. Yeah, Clyde King. The late Clyde King having a talk here. He says he feels fine, Bryant. Lindsay is, McMahon is available. He pitched in this game in real world. He's reached fatigue. Now, Strat-O-Matic recommends you take him out when that happens. In very rare instances, I keep them in. And if he gets another hit, then maybe I'll take him out. Okay, now the question is who's going to hit here. We went as low as Slocum. Such a poor hitting team. We're going to go with John Sippen. At least he has a chance against lefties. John Sippen. Don't forget, these are the Padres. So Sippen hitting for Roberts, who pitched 1/3. Okay, Bryant in fatigue. Anything with a dot is a single 2 asteroids. He says he's fine. King is listening to him. But McMahon is ready. Any non-out, and King will pull him. A rare instance when I allow someone with fatigue. It's a 10-2 ball game. Here's Sippen now. From the stretch, Bryant. 5-8 right-handed, walked him, and that's it. King is motioning. He's loaded the bases. Had nothing to do with his endurance. Was not an endurance hit. 5-8 right-handed, walked him. But nevertheless, that's going to be it for Ron Bryant. What a shame. Bryant went 8 1/3 innings. Eight hits. Really pitched good baseball for most of this game. He walked 2 both this inning, struck out 5. And allowed 2 runs, but he's responsible for bases loaded. And it will be Don McMahon. To end this once and for all. Don McMahon, a right-hander. Only had 24 innings pitched, but he pitched in this game in real world, folks. Pitched in this game in real world. Pitched 4 innings, got the win. Whoa. Well, he's not eligible for the save, but he's in, taking his warm-ups. Bases full, 10-2. Giants And how many times am I going to say Jose Arcia? Lord, help me. Here's McMahon now. Full wind up, infield back. Pitch to Arcia. 412 right-handed. Grounds to third. Bases full. This is to Fuentes. Loaded. Ground ball 2A. Batter out at first. Double play. Game is over. A ground ball. Game-ending double play. Sippin is doubled up. Again, it was 412 right-handed. Grounder to third. And when you have those bases full, it is a 2, just like if it was a runner on first. And the final. San Francisco Giants 10, San Diego Padres 2. The win goes to Bryant. And he gets actually 2/3 of an inning with that, I believe. Really doesn't matter. You could call it that that's out. It's a tough call. I don't really care. Corkins gets the loss. Thank you very much, Kathy. I feel awful. But I'd probably feel worse had I not done it. Just sitting around worrying. I'm in bad shape, folks. Final line, Giants 10 runs, 12-14, 15 hits, no errors. San Diego 2 runs, 8 hits, and 4 errors. McCovey with 2 home runs, 5 RBIs. Bryant, technically, the runner that Bryant put on is his out. That's the way I score it. That's it. And tribute to Willie Mays, who led off. He did very well. 3 for 5, walked, singled twice, scored twice, and had a run batted in. Willie Mays, rest in peace. I want to thank you all. Thank you, Kathy. And I'll catch you all later.